I woke up naked in a Waffle House booth. Found a chicken in my bed, Lord, I wish there was a spoof. Got a mullet, no regrets, and my beer gut strong. Florida man's been up to no good all night long. Saw a cop car, figured I'd give him a chase. Waving out the window with no pants on my waist. The gator in the backseat was wearing thong. And that ain't even the weirdest thing going on. Cause I'm a Florida man with a crazy plan. Driving through the swamp in my birthday suit, man. Gator by my side, whiskey in my hand. Y'all better watch out, I'm the king of the land. Woo, yeah, I'm a Florida man. I bought a jet ski just to get to the store. Took a wrong turn and crashed through the front door. Tried to buy beer, but they wouldn't let me in. Guess they don't take kindly to me wearing just my grin. So I wrestled a python in the frozen foods aisle. Told the manager, relax, it's just my style. Then I hit up the strip club with my gator and my gun. Tried to pay with snakes, got thrown out, but damn, it was fun. Cause I'm a Florida man with no shame or plan. Mooning traffic from a golf cart, catch me if you can. Got a gator in a thong and I'm still going strong. I'm the legend of the South, singing my crazy song. Woo, yeah, I'm a Florida man. Got kicked out of Disney for flashing my chest, but I swear Mickey was impressed by the rest. Made it to the beach, strutting in my Speedo. I'm the hero Florida didn't know it needed amigo. Yeah, I'm a Florida man with a wild ass plan. Skinny dipping in a fountain, holding fireworks in each hand. I'm a freaking sensation with my gator vacation. Look out, y'all, it's a Florida didn't man invasion. Yeah, keep your pants off, y'all. So if you see me riding naked on an alligator parade, sipping moonshine margaritas, don't be afraid. Just join in the chaos and understand, I'm the crazy ass king of the Florida man. Yeah, keep your pants off, y'all.
Hey, what's going on, guys? How we doing, everybody? Welcome, Crooked, Poke, Raph, Ghostland Gamer, hello on the Twitch side, boom, good to see you again over on YouTube. Welcome in, everybody. Hope y'all had a good day today, and hope y'all are ready to watch me spend a couple hours not getting shinies tonight, because that's just how it be here. Oh fuck, I forgot about the Dreepy Ghost. I took a shower, made dinner, ate dinner, and then started stream. I completely forgot to look for it. I'm so sorry. I was kind of busy when you sent that message. If I get a shiny here, I will check. Or even if I don't get a shiny, I might still check. I gotta remember which switch I have home active on. Actually, you know what? Let me do this real quick. Nice, boom. I just had pork chops and some chickpeas today. Nothing too special. Drakluk, Wimpan. Crap, no Dreepies on this account. It is life. Gamer. I was hoping I had one on this account. I'll get you one though. It was work. Tomorrow you're making steak and lobster? Hell yeah, dude. I love me some steak and lobster combo. Yeah, work was boring as hell today. I got no sleep last night, so I woke up this morning and was like, I can't drive. Crooked, we've all been there, man. We've all done that. Where we finished the DA and we're just like powering through the menu and we're like, no, I meant to save that. I wanted to keep it. No! I hate doing that. Oh, what kind of tacos, Ghostland? I went to sleep and you woke up. That is a fact, gamer. I mean, not quite. It was the same time, but like not the same time because of time zones, you know? Just beef ones. Hey, still tacos. But yes, I ended up working from home today. I messaged my boss and I was like, dude, I won. I tried. I really did. I had no sleep last night though, so I'm home again today. I was like, I will try very hard to be in the office every day that I can be, but like, I'm still not there, dude. I was like, I'm trying, I promise, but you know, I need the job and I need the paycheck, but you know, I kind of need to be alive in order to like do my job and collect my paychecks. And so yeah, I'm not gonna risk my life trying to drive to work on 3 hours sleep. It's just not a thing I'm gonna do. And so yeah, ended up being a good day. I like did a bunch of chores around the house because I didn't really have a lot of work to do. Like deep cleaned the kitchen, took care of some stuff around the house that I had to do. It was definitely ended up being a good thing that I was home today because I got a lot of shit done that wouldn't have gotten done if I had been in the office. So was a good day. And if you notice in the title, we're down to 96 shinies to go. I got 2 shinies today. I was doing SOS on Sun Ultra Sun while I was working, and I got shiny Ledaba. And I got shiny Alolan Grimer. Loki, what are you doing? Stop licking my carpet, you weirdo. Why are you so weird? Why? So yeah, I got 2 shinies today. I have officially tied Jared the Music Bear in number of shinies. So it's starting to look like I may just complete the shiny decks before him. 122 eggs ready for Maractus. Gonna get to 210. Oof. See, I don't pre-do eggs, gamer, just because I don't want to get the shiny like super early and then have like 200 eggs that I have to hatch after I already got the shiny. Like, I'm not trying to do all that. So I always have like 5 to 10 in the box at most. This way, if I hatch the shiny, I only have a handful more to hatch afterwards before I can move on. I'm too afraid of being in a bad position. So yeah, I just don't do that. All right, first 5 Trub eggs, no shiny. All right, so even now I've got 15 eggs. I'm just gonna go hatch 5 before I collect another one. Hopefully tonight's the night one of these hunts ends. They get me down to 95 left. We're in double digits as far as shinies remaining goes, which is absolutely wild to me that there's 95 to go. Like, I mean, you do what you want to do, gamer. I wouldn't even do that many. I would do maybe a box at a time, and like, or actually, yeah, because you're doing Maractus in Sword and Shield, right, gamer? Yeah, I mean, personally, I wouldn't have more than a box at a time, because you gotta think, do you really want to get the shiny and then have like 3 more boxes of eggs to hatch after you already have the shiny? Do you really want to go through that? Because I wouldn't want to go through that. I would not want to be in that position. But that's just me. You know, you do you. You do what feels right to you. To me, it don't feel right. Speaking of Trubbish, I swear the Pokemon community game like listens, because the amount of times I've been talking about a Pokemon and it's shown up in the community game is kind of crazy. Yeah, but what did everybody do today? Anybody do anything? What y'all have going on? What were y'all up to before I went live? How was your day? Anybody do anything interesting or just anything? Like, did anybody do something today? Getting shinies, nice gamer. Finish paperwork for your job acceptance thingy. Nice, Ghostland. Gotta do that job paperwork. Gotta get that done. I was telling Book before stream about like all my plans for the channel once I get back from vacation, and even Book is pretty excited to see what happens and see how things go. Hey, man, gamer caught the Trubbish in the PCG. All right, 2600 is the next to Selgor. 2600. Waiting for one more person to join a tournament so you can finally know your first opponent. What kind of tournament, Raph? $2,600 is still not shiny. Are you sure you've got a Ford Bond in the daycare? I definitely do, Raph. I definitely do. Ah. This is just my luck, man. You've seen it how many times? You should know by now. This is just how shit goes for me. But I can do this. See? Foreign Ditto. Welcome back, Boom. This is just my life. EAFC tournament hosted in a server that mostly supports the same team. Winner gets 10 quid and the runner-up gets a month of free Nitro. Nice. Not a bad little prize pool there. Best of luck to you, Raph. How do you think you're gonna do? 32 players, damn. You think you'll do all right? Could you do an egg lock for Sword of Shield? I mean, I technically could, Boom. Hopefully you make it to the next round. So you're feeling confident. Yeah, it's pretty normal, gamer. The only reason I was gonna do the egg lock at all was just to, like, give me something to do in Scarlet and Violet when I get the Switch 2, so that I could try it out and see what the game is like with the improvements. Other than just shiny hunting, because I don't need to shiny hunt anything in Scarlet and Violet. And I honestly don't think shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet is all that fun. So I was just gonna do the egg lock there for that reason. You'll probably be eliminated for being unable to play. Yeah. That's a good point, Raph. If you're unable to play, you'll probably end up having to forfeit at least once. Like, or not once, but like pretty early on you're gonna end up having to forfeit. So yeah, I can see where that would prevent you from finishing well. Ah, how'd the haircut go, Raph? You need to transfer an egg through home. I don't think so. I've never tried. But I don't believe you can transfer eggs to home. Dude, I was doing fine. I literally hit start stream and now I can't stop yawning. It's so dumb. Did they do a good job for you, Raph? Did they get you looking all fresh? Try not being sleepy. I've been trying not to be sleepy for months now. It has not worked out very well. Doubt you can pack 2 weeks worth of clothes and a PS5. I mean, where there's a will, there's a way, Raph. That's all I'm gonna say. Where there's a will, there's a way. Alright, Raph. Good question, Ghostlin. I honestly don't know. I hadn't really thought that far ahead. I never do. Just because anytime I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do this hunt next, I go so far over odds that by the time I get the shiny, I forget what I had planned to do next, and I end up doing something different anyway. That's kind of how it normally goes. So I just, whenever I get a shiny, I'm like, yay, I got one. Fuck, what do I do now? And considering I'm probably gonna hatch, I'm probably gonna have to go through 2,000 eggs to get Trubbish. I'm probably gonna be doing Trubbish up until my vacation next week. A Selgor I'll probably get. I think I have a Selgor either today or tomorrow. But yeah, Trubsy. I'm not feeling too good about Trubsy, guys. I'm gonna be honest. Trubs has got me feeling some kind of way. Do any DAs today? Probably not today, Ghostlin. But that'll depend on how everything else goes, right? Like, if I get the Trubbish, I might just say, fuck it, I'll do some DAs while I do a Selgor, rather than starting a new hunt tonight. If like I get the Trubbish in the second half of stream. Or I might just get annoyed with not getting either of these shinies over the next hour and be like, fuck it, we're doing DAs today. But it's not on my plans. I figured out missing no can dupe eggs. Oh, jeez. Yo, what's going on, Fang? What's up, gamer? Yeah, Boom, you and your RNG manipulation is a little interesting, man. Like, I know there's a lot of things that can be done, and I've looked at like some videos on it, and I've got like halfway through the videos and been like, nah, I'm good. I'm not doing any of this. The Maractus going to go for Trubbish Masuda. You'll probably get Maractus and Trubbish before I get Trubbish. I'll figure out what you're gonna do after you're done cooking dinner. I got you, Ghostlin. Well, besides watching me, I guess you could. I don't know. I got nothing. Squids, what's going on, Squiddy? How you doing, buddy? Stop trying to burn down the tavern. Why would you want to burn down the place you hang out? Like, what's the point of that? You're supposed to burn down places you don't like. Still working on Rookity. How many are, do you know how many you're up to there, Squid? I think we need to put Ghost on some kind of watch list. Yes, but you don't want to mix fire with things you like. They definitely don't go good together. I promise you, a wood and stone tavern does not like fire. Ah, I got you, Raph. I've been keeping track, but you're 8 hours in. I mean, 8 hours isn't too bad, especially on a 4096. Ah, yeah, nah, they got you looking fresh, Raph. They did a good job. I mean, the stone would be fine, except all the wood that's holding the stone together would not. I mean, you figure 2 an hour or 2 a minute, 120 an hour, you're probably a little over 1,000 squid. What should you hunt and what method? I don't know. Do you have the Sword and Shield DLC boom? Do you have Crown Tundra and stuff? I'm not saying you can't have fun, Ghosted. I'm saying don't burn down my tavern. There's a difference. Why don't you do some Dynamax adventures? Go for some shiny legends there, Boom. No, one of the hair actually knows the owner of the bakery doing your internship at. Oh, man. Whatever happened to what happens at the barber stays at the barber, you know? That's supposed to be the place you can vent. You're not supposed to have to watch what you say there. Hey, luckily, I can say whatever I want when I'm getting my hair done, because I'm my barber, so I can tell myself whatever. I hope these new meds I'm on work because they're tired of being in pain. Yeah, no, I feel you on that one, Fang. Nintendo Switch Online expires tomorrow. Damn, Boom. Well, yeah, use it today. It's a mop at the moment. I mean, well, hey, guys, good news. If Ghostland sets anything on fire, we can just use his head as a mop to put it out. It's not nice to threaten to burn down my tavern either, Ghostland. See how that works? You said not nice things. So I say not nice thing. If you're gonna be a weirdo, then I'm gonna be a weirdo too. Ghostland back down quick there. Just bang. Oh, would you? No. I don't know that I've ever seen somebody back down that quickly. Ah. Clear the cobwebs, Arthur. You're streaming. Get your fucking head in the game. Start acting like a real boy here. Come on now. You say I'm a real boy, and all I can think of is Shrek. Shouldn't you mean Pinocchio, Fang? Because even though it's Shrek, it's still Pinocchio that says it. Dude, they're like the first, even I would say the first two Shrek movies were so good. Shrek 3 is kind of, I mean, it was fun. Oh, wait, there's a Dreepy in the chat. But especially Shrek, like Shrek 1 with Lord Farquaad. And then the friggin' gingerbread man. Such a good movie. Or was that Shrek 2 with the gingerbread man? No, it was Shrek 1. Shrek 2 was the fairy godmother. That's what it was. You get to see a cousin I haven't seen in 7 years. Nice. Yeah, Shrek 2 was the giant gingerbread man. But Shrek 1 was the normal sized gingerbread man. Not the gumdrop buttons. Do you know the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man? The Muffin Man! Good times. I mean, I heard it was gonna be a thing, but that's all I've heard. Hey, we got the Dreepy. Don't you even bring that up. And what does he find? Some gender-confused wolf who tells him his princess has already been saved. Can we just agree that Donkey's Riz is off the charts? Oh God, Fang. You forced me to do something I really don't want to do. My diet is ruined. Dude, Fairy Godmother was such a, like, for the Fairy Godmother to be the villain was such a cool twist. Sadly, Ghostland, you're probably right. And because it's Shrek. And people love Shrek. So hot right now. AC is having a hard time. Ah, damn squids. It was really hot here today too. Like even with the AC blasting, my house was up to 80 this afternoon. That's a good question, gamer. I'm hoping the normal 4-hour total time, maybe 4.5, is what I'm hoping. But you know, I also didn't sleep the last 2 nights, and I'm pretty goddamn tired today. So I don't know. It might be what day was it? Saturday, when I was like, fuck this, and ended stream like 10:30 and went to bed. If I don't wake up, it might be a day like that. We'll see how it goes. I might have missing all the stream as I'm gonna hit the deck in like 20 minutes. Hey, it's all good, gamer. It's super late for you, and you were up till 7 a.m. So if you're tired and you got to take off, I fully understand. There's no worries here. hatching some of these eggs before sleeping, though. I mean, you spend a lot of time collecting them. You should probably at least, probably at least hatch a few of them after you put in all that work. But if there's anybody that's ever going to understand being tired and not give you shit for it, it's this guy. I mean, boom, I had worse the other night against Zygarde. We were down to 1 life, and it was the second Pokemon in the run, and we ended up beating Zygarde. You had something interesting happen? What's that, Meta? Yeah, gamer, I like that you can just collect a bunch and hatch them. You don't have to sit there for 30 minutes to get 20 eggs like you do in Scarlet and Violet. Dude, I hated hatching eggs in Scarlet and Violet. That shit was so dumb. You made a dragon save, tried to complete Gibble, apparently back on had other ideas. Dude, that, like, why do all the dragons, like, spawn in the same location? They couldn't have spread them out a little bit. They had to all spawn together. Pretty normal, gamer. Start the line and finish all the same day. Hell yeah, Meta. I mean, it is Scarlet and Violet, though. I've started a line and finished it in the same sandwich. Never mind the same day. Part of the double chainsaw chicks. You hate this part. What is to hate about double chainsaw chicks, folk? That is an improvement, Meta. See, that's what I'm saying, Fang. I fail to see the problem. They treat their chainsaws like dicks and ram you with them. I still fail to see the problem. Like, if I've got to go anyway, not a bad way to go. I mean, it probably hurt a lot for a few seconds, but if I know anything good about chainsaw dicks, it's funny. I mean, hey, Meta, at least it's an improvement. They didn't happen immediately today. Fire type, should I keep Hatterene or Stunfisk? Oh, definitely Stunfisk. Ground is super effective against fire, unless it's flying. Wait, is it Galarian, Stunfisk, or regular? That's kind of a question to ask. I didn't think about that. If it's Galarian Stunfisk, keep Hatterene. If it's regular Stunfisk, take it. Oh, Galarian, yeah, don't take that then. You don't want to bring Steel to fire. Getting bag undone in one go is good, at least. Very much so, Meta. Very much so. I would like to get Trubbish done. Maybe it would give me a little bit of a adrenaline boost. Adrenaline. Couldn't think of the word adrenaline. Look for basically like, go to sleep for 3 hours, wake up, not sleep again, hunt some more. Yeah, I mean, probably not the best way to do it, gamer. Really? Or Shelgon. Wait. I'm trying to remember what Shelgon shiny is. Hey, let's go, Poke. It barely changes. Ah, gotcha. I always felt like Shelgon changed more, but I don't know. My brain's like on emergency backup power right now. Good luck on the Entei. There, Boom. Best of luck to ya. Stupid green trash bag. Taco Tuesday. Taco Tuesday. Got a lot of dragons out for Gibble going around instead of Drago. Ah, damn, Boom, that sucks. DAs can be a bitch. They can be very annoying. Really? Alright, gamer. Get some rest. Thank you for stopping by. Can make it basically only Gibble. Best of luck. Taco seasoning and salsa and such. They said and such, Fang. They didn't say only salsa. That's not what they said. See, I like tacos, but I typically don't make tacos at home. If I do tacos at home, I like doing more of like a taco bowl, taco salad kind of deal. And I'll make some Spanish rice, like the yellow rice with the seasoning and shit, you know. I'll make some black beans. Then I'll get some ground meat. And I'll put it on and brown it with some taco seasoning. A lot of taco seasoning. And then I'll put the rice in the bowl. Put the black beans in the bowl. Put a bunch of the taco meat in the bowl. Then I'll put a whole bunch of cheese and lettuce and sour cream and hot sauce on it. And I'll eat that shit up. I mean, you can't use just plain white rice for tacos or for taco bowls, Boom. You gotta use that good seasoned Spanish rice. We need the 32 minutes to react to a message before the next step. There's always a next step, Raph. You can. I'm not gonna eat it, but you can. See, Poke gets it. Poke understands. Now, I will say, I want to get one of those, what are the Blackstone grills, where it's like the flat top, like hibachi style, you know? Exactly, Fang, exactly. But yeah, I want to get one of those Blackstone grills, or whatever the fuck they're called. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? The flat top grills. Was that in Blackstone Griddles? Yes. I want to get one of those. And then my goal, once I have one of those, is I want to learn how to make my brain just completely short-circuited. I can't remember what they're called now. They're a kind of taco. Pizza, only biscuits, etc. on it. You make basically, you make pizza on a Blackstone, really? No, not street tacos. The ones where you like, where you marinate the meat and stuff, and then you save the marinade, and you dip the tortilla in the marinade, and then you grill the tortilla after it's been marinated. Why can't I remember what they're called? No. Not that squid. Somebody's got to know what I'm talking about. And then you take the marinade and you make it into like a dipping sauce and you dip the taco in the dipping sauce. A type of taco. No, the carne asada is the meat that goes in it. That's the meat that's in it, but it's a type of taco. Okay, so Squid at least knows what I'm talking about. Oh my god, I have to Google this shit now. No. No, ceviche is that's fish. Birria, the birria tacos, those ones, birria. I don't know why I couldn't think of birria. I fucking love birria tacos, but nobody around here can fucking make them right. Every time I order birria tacos from around here, I get soggy fucking tacos. They're not supposed to be fucking soggy. Ugh. They shouldn't be dripping and falling apart in your hand. That's what the dipping sauce is for. You dip it. But nobody around here knows how to fucking make them, and I love them. And so I want to be able to make my own. Dos Margaritas that makes pretty good birria taco. Huh. I don't know. Where I am, it's not. So where I live is super weird, right? Because lots of good various types of food here. I can get really good Thai food. I can get really good Japanese food. I can get really good Cuban food. I can get all kinds of shit. But I can't get good Mexican food. Gotta come to town. Yes, exactly, Poke. Exactly. And that's what I learned about birria tacos was out in New Mexico. When I was in New Mexico, I found them and I fucking love them. But Florida can't make them worth shit. I can find anything. I can find good curry. I can find good pho. I can find good ramen. I can like you name it. I can find it. I cannot find good Mexican food. It's actually a variation of barbacoa. I did not know that one, Fang. I did not know that. I just know I had birria tacos and I fucking love them. And every time I order them since New Mexico, they suck. If you go to England, get a curry over there, it's next level. Okay, Raph. If I was in the UK and I found like a legitimate Indian restaurant, I would order curry. But if you think for 1 second I'm gonna let a British chef serve me a dish that's based on seasonings and spices, you're out your goddamn mind. Mixed with Mexican, Japan. No, you're thinking of something different there. Boom. See, I don't know. I live in a very odd place because we get a lot of Cubans and Asians around where I live. And so we typically get a lot of good food from like those places. But it's hard to find good Mexican food. I think it's just because like the customer base is white and white people don't typically eat real Mexican food. They're like, oh my God, let's go to Taco Bell and have Mexican food tonight. Or what about Chipotle? Like, that's the fucking Mexican food I get around here, and I fucking hate it. But there's enough of a community that, like, all the other people do their own thing. At least you can get food from different cultures. That's true, and it is nice. I just threw up in my mouth a little. It is nice to be able to be like, I don't want to cook tonight. What do you want to eat, Book? Do you want Thai? Do you want Vietnamese? Do you want Japanese? Do you want Cuban? Do you want to just get some good old Southern barbecue? Like, what do you want to do? Like, we got options, and options are nice. I will say my go-to is typically more Asian cuisine. And when I say Asian cuisine, I don't mean fucking Panda Express. I don't mean that. You always order from the same place your grandfather helped the Indian owner open up whenever you're in England. It's incredible. See, that's what I'm talking about, Raph. I'd be down for that. When I say I typically get more Asian food, I mean like Thai food, Vietnamese food, ramen, like I get legit shit, you know. Dude, miso pork ramen is, oh, dude, there's a place near me that does miso pork ramen, but they put black garlic in it, and holy shit, is it good. Oh my God. And then there's a Thai place like right down the street from me, and the pho from that place, dude, I fucking inhale it. It's gone in seconds. Oh, dude, I can't wait to eat legitimate Italian food here next week. Oh, I'm so excited. Sorry, Meta. What is pho? So it's spelled P-H-O, boom. It's a Vietnamese noodle soup. And they basically make a clear broth that's got a bunch of seasonings and stuff. And they pour it over rice noodles, and then they put very, very thinly sliced raw beef, and the broth cooks the beef as it sits in the soup. Oh my god, is it good. The way it was described to me before I ever had it was like a Vietnamese child soldier poured warm fish water or warm rainwater over fish nightmares, but it's somehow delicious. And honestly, the description isn't that accurate. Like, when it gets described to you, it doesn't sound that good, but dear God, is it tasty. Ever go to Belgium? It's for their fries and waffles. You get egg drop soup from, it's so good. You'd fucking inhale it. Pretty much, Raph. And then there's another place there that does really, really, really fucking good pad thai. And then there's a couple places I have found that do really good curry. The problem I find with trying to get curry, though, is when I go into the restaurants and I ask for the curry, they ask me how spicy I want it. And I tell them how spicy I want it. And then they look at me and they see how white I am, and they automatically assume that I can't handle the spice, and so they give me a less spicy version of what I asked for, and I'm always fucking angry when I finish the meal, because even though it tastes super good, it's not as spicy as I wanted it to be. Aw, that sucks, squids. Back in your room, now the question is, what should I do? That's a good question. I don't know, do random DAs until you get one you want. DAs are right answer to everything. Baking campus at school. I always head to the Thai restaurant for lunch. Chefs are loving the service is great and quick. Nice. When I say fuck me up, I mean exactly. Exactly, Meta. Like, I literally will go in and they'll be like, oh, here's the spice levels. And I'll be like, I want this one. And they're like, are you sure? I'm like, yes. And they're like, it's really spicy. I'm like, I know, that's why I want it. And then I don't get it. And I'm like, you motherfuckers, I said I wanted it spicy. I want to wake up tomorrow, sit down on the toilet, and regret tonight. Just give me that, please. I mean, boom, spicy ramen is good and all, but a real spicy Thai curry, oh, imagine it sending it back until they give you what you want. Oh, well, see, Raph, that's the thing I love is most of those places, like you go to like, you know, Thai, Vietnamese restaurants and stuff, most of them kind of cater to like their community. And so the prices are normally very good because they're not like, you know, they're not just overcharging to get like tourist business. You know what I mean? I like spicy food, Ghostland. I want to sit on the toilet, my face and my face end up the same color as the dish I had. Normal item on Mo Chinese restaurant menu, so get some. Oh, dude, I love me some good spicy food, but it's got to be the right spice. See, like I like hot wings. I hate buffalo wings. I hate getting a wing that's just covered in a hot sauce that's 90% vinegar and being told it's a hot wing. No, you fuckhead. That's not how you make hot wings. Go for it, Meta. Why not? Poor squiddies. I actually put my phone on flight mode. Just talk about how I like spicy food, Raph. That's all. Oh, dude, I hate those wing sauces that are just all vinegar. Like, give me flavor. Straight blows your palate. Like, I want to taste all it, right? A good hot sauce is gonna burn and then disappear, but there's gonna be taste to it. There's gonna be flavor with the burn. That should be how spicy food is. And it's why I like things like spicy curry and things like that, because the spice is coming from spices. Oh, dude, Raph. Oh, that's the price and just good pad thai. Like, come on. What's going on, GB? A portion of fries and 2 drinks for £5. Hey, Quentin, thank you so much for the follow over on YouTube. Much appreciate. They also do that. They do quite a bit of different things. She has a stutter. It's getting hilarious. I went in the living room and easily it asked Brown's Tuesday. Boom, be nice. Come on, man. Dude, I swear, like, I've already told Book, like, when we buy a house, my biggest thing is the kitchen. I need, like, the mother of all kitchens, because as soon as I have the room for it, I'm learning how to make my own curries, my own birria tacos, my own pad thai. Like, I'm learning how to make all that shit. All right, as long as you weren't just being mean, Boom. As long as she knows you were messing with her. Better value for money than the kebab next to it. See, that's what I've been trying to research, Raph, because I don't want to get ripped off. I've been really looking into where to eat when I'm in Italy, when I'm in Greece and Venice, because I want to eat legitimate food. I don't want to end up at just the fucking bullshit tourist places. I want to eat the actual food that you're supposed to eat when you go there. You're ordering a fryer, nice. Just in TikTok of Maggie listened to what that German guy's speech was in English, and she said that's. Maybe it wasn't. Oh God, GB. Same, Boom. I love cooking. I just wish I had more space. My kitchen right now is really small, and so I don't have a lot of room to really like branch out and try new things. Not the best with spice, but you love when something has a small kick to it. See, but that's the thing, is it shouldn't overpower you. Like, spicy food shouldn't ruin your mouth. It should just be like, whew, okay, that's hot, and it's gone. Okay. That should be it. Currently got an air fryer, but the results are so underwhelming. I mean, yeah, I have an air fryer too. I use it occasionally. I don't use it very often, but I will use it every now and then. I'm not like, my thing is more, I don't eat a lot of fried food. Like every now and then I'll like some hot wings or something, you know what I mean? But even nowadays, if I'm gonna make hot wings, I typically make them on my smoker. I'm just not big into fried food so much. Fries should, now yes, I will agree, fries are 100% best when deep fried. There's zero argument there. Oh, I'm gonna make nuggets, mini corn dogs, and eating pizza. Okay, I will say, an air fryer is great for heating up nuggets. Sorry, Meta. Is Hispanic, and his mom makes a really spicy salsa and take a little bit on a chip. Daniel will give a big scoop and eat it, have no reaction. Oh, dude. That sounds great, Boom. So what I don't make my own salsa, but what I do, like that kind, but what I do is I'll make fish tacos. But I make my own mango salsa for the fish tacos, but I'll make 2 portions of it. I make 1 portion that's just, you know, finely diced mangoes, cilantro, some finely diced shallots, some lime juice, and that portion will be for the family. And for me, I do the same recipe, only I'll dice up a couple of habaneros and mix that in with the mango salsa on my side. Hey, how's it going, Cinder? I'm doing good, buddy. What about yourself? Fries in the air fryer, the fries are soft and flimsy. Yeah, Raph. Like, French fries have to be fried. They have to be. But yeah, I'm a sucker for anything mango habanero. I love the flavor of mango and habanero together. It is such a good flavor combination. And then, like, I was talking about this the other night. But like, if I'm making my own hot wings, rather than just making wings and drenching them in sauce, what I'll do is I'll put a little bit of a good quality hot sauce into the egg wash and mix it in. And then I'll mix like different spices like cayenne powder and shit like that. Like, so like spicy seasonings into the breadcrumbs and into the flour. So that rather than having hot sauce all over the wing, all the heat comes from like the breading and the egg wash instead. That's how I do my hot wings. And it tastes so much better, and you don't get that big mess. A portion of chicken tikka and a couple of naans. I mean, you have to, Raph. Like, why go to an Indian restaurant and not order that kind of stuff? Like, come on. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, my biggest fear about my trip next week is that I'm gonna like come home and find out I ate a bunch of tourist trap food and didn't actually eat any local food. I hate traveling and just eating at like the spots that all the visitors go to. Like, when I travel, I want to go where the locals eat. List of spices your Moroccan grandma uses in her chicken spicy burgers. Oh, hell yeah, Raph. So like, back like pre-COVID, I was a manager for this gas station chain, and they bought out a competitor, and I spent a summer out in New Mexico and Arizona doing store conversions, like getting everything changed over from the old company to ours, and like training the management and stuff and like our policies and whatnot. And I ate so good that summer. Oh my god, did I eat good. Indian restaurant I went to, you got their buttered chicken. It was a big portion. For 10 minutes, like a third of it was gone, and then that heat kicked in. Oh, dude, a good buttered chicken. Like, I already ate dinner, and I'm about to get on Uber Eats and order me some more. Oh, thank you, Raph. I gotta check that out. I gotta see how many of those spices I have. All right, I actually have most of that. He didn't stop you from going in for more. See, that's the thing, GB. A good spicy food, you'll want more. But it was the dumbest part though. I was at this store in Yuma, Arizona. Like pretty much on the Mexican border. And I'm like asking people where I should eat. And they're like telling me to go to like Papa John's and shit. And I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? I can literally see Mexico from here. And you're gonna tell me to go to some chain restaurant? Nah, somebody's abuela has to work in a restaurant around here. That's where I'm looking for. Like, help me out here. Give me the place where they're coming over during the day to run the restaurant and then going back over at the end of the day. Give me that place. Tell me to eat local shit. Or not local shit, but like chain shit. Nah, I want real food. The problem with being white, I tell you, everybody looks at you and they're just like, nah. He ain't about that life. We'll send him to like the, you know, Olive Garden down the street. Ground beef from the butcher, season it, and then puts them into the shape. See, Raph, that's what I do. For when I do burgers, I start with the ground meat, and then I season them and shape them myself. I don't buy store-bought burgers. Hell, even what, like, I'll buy like spice mixes and use that for some stuff. Like I have a this like, I'm trying to think, it's like, it's called like dill pickle, but it's not really pickle. But it's like a dill variant. And I'll buy that like rub and use that for my burgers. Because I like a lot of pickles on my burger anyway, and that little bit of that like dill and salt and garlic and stuff in the burger just goes really well together. But like when I do my brisket, when I make like brisket, pulled pork, ribs, anything like that on the smoker, I make my own rub before, like, that I put on that. I don't use store-bought rub on my barbecue. Last night I was craving Takis and I could feel my tongue feel as if the heat was on it. Your brain was remembering the feeling and it was trying to remind you of the feeling. Give me my egg, woman. Why you no give? Oh, now you give egg. Right as I turn around. You hoe. See that? This bitch is trying to keep my egg. She's like, oh, his back is turned. Now I can show that I have an egg. Maybe he won't notice. And I'll get to keep it. Sweating like a hooker in church. Squiddy, squiddy, squidums. Sounds like something a bird would say during sex. Bitch, give egg. How you doing tonight, Dragon? What you up to, homie? 2,700 for Selgor. Still no shiny. Have you ever seen the TikTok of the guy with like the chickens and he's just yelling at the chickens the whole time as he takes the eggs? Your elbow hurts like a bitch though, no clue why. Yo, what's going on, Greed? Or the guy who has a cattle ranch and he just runs around cussing out all of his cows. I love those videos. Those are good ones. The cows will be like in the water thing and he's like, you stupid fucking future hamburger, get the fuck out of my water tank. Dude definitely has Tourette's, but he's funny as hell. Well, how fab for you, Dragon. The rest of us are dying. Oh my god. Unknown and a mass outbreak. Nice meta. Best of luck on. I really hope you get that Shalfa unknown. I still don't have one myself. I've been trying for a while. It's being very mean to me. Ah, nah, you didn't miss nothing, Boom. Just more not shinies. I guess, Hunter, is because the sun shines directly in your window when it gets this late. Have you looked into blackout curtains, Squid? Blackout curtains. They work miracles. Or moving to Alaska. I mean, that would definitely help. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. and it still feels like 92 here. Very gross. I don't like it. I is not what you would call a fan of the weather. She insists the ones I have are blackout. They are, and says it doesn't get that hot. Oh, squids, no. There's no bueno, squids. That's not good. That being said, I hate when you tell people things like, God, it's so hot. And their response is like, oh, it's not that hot. Like, bitch, fuck you. It's that hot to me, okay? You're not hot. Congratulations. I don't know what to tell you. My fat ass is fucking hot right now. Yes, I'm well aware. I recently had a 2-hour debate with Gamer about how it isn't hot in the UK, but that was just because it's fun as an American to shit on the UK. Yeah, see, squids, that's a bit of a problem. That's not a good thing. That is what we call a no bueno. Kind of like the fact that neither of these Pokemon have shined for me yet, right? We would refer to that as well as a no bueno. Why you no blue? Just be blue, god damn it. Ugh. And you, be yellow. Both of these hunts have gone on long enough. Like that when you're out of fast because your veins are opening up to increase blood flow to try and cool your body off. Makes fluid pull in your arms and legs because of gravity. Interesting. See, you learn something new every day. I did not know that. Oh, yay. 87.6% chance of having a shiny. Yay me. Hey lady, how about you give me an egg that's shiny? Can you do that? Can you give me the egg that has the shiny in it? Come on now. Come on. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze now. I stopped yawning, and now I just feel like I have to sneeze. And I don't know which is worse. Probably the sneeze, because it's not actually happening. At least the yawns were happening. I've just sat here feeling like I have to sneeze for the last 5 minutes. But then I don't sneeze. Eggies. Dude, why did I like save all the over odds hunts for the very end? Like, how did I manage to do this? You didn't know it was gonna happen now? I mean, I figured the final 100 would give me some issues. I didn't think it would be this many issues. The shiny got the very much so. RNGesus is just laughing at me. This is like his nightly entertainment. It's just watching me lose my mind. And this group of eggs still did not have a shiny in it. I'm running out of room in my boxes. The hunts are so involved. They really are. Like, it's a lot of work. At least, like, you get the shiny sound and the sparkle animation. Scarlet and Violet, you gotta sit there and, like, stare into the soul of the Pokemon you're hunting to try to figure out if it's shiny or not. For real, meta. You have like Charcadet sitting there just staring deep into its eyes, trying to figure out if it's blue or red in the shadows. Although I will say, now that like I really don't need anything from Scarlet and Violet, I do kind of want to go back to Scarlet and Violet. You got 2 of those, you're dreading the 3rd. I kind of want to go back to Scarlet and Violet only because I want to get a shiny cloth with the Humongo mark. I want a max size blue crab. Gotta remember to check for the marks, meta. Come on now. You're supposed to be a semi-pro at this at the point you're at. You can't be forgetting things like marks. Yeah, semi-pro should not be forgetting things like that. It would have been funny if that Zigzagoon was shiny. Hey, let's go, Poke. Hell yeah. Oh, so after stream last night, guys, after stream, I went in the bedroom and I showed Book the Buff Pup video, and all she had to say was, "So you are a furry." That was it. That was her entire comment. No comment about the video itself. No comment about anything that went on in it. No comment about the name of the Gamer Subs flavor. Just, "So you are a furry." That was it. That was her entire comment. So that was where I posted on the Discord last night. The best part about where I am as a creator is I can post unhinged shit and nobody sees it. Because I went on Twitter and tweeted, "Thanks to Buff Pup, my wife now thinks I'm a furry and my community thinks I'm into pegging." Furry. I am not a furry. I am furry adjacent. Hey, let's go, meta. Hell yeah. I didn't even know that was an option. So, I know underneath we're getting pegged only if it's Buff Pup. And that's not really furry, that's more... What would it be considered if it's a werewolf and not a fursuit? Fracture as sociable? Everything gets the sociable mark. The fuck is going on with my controller? But that's what I was trying to explain to Book last night. Is it's not a furry if it's a werewolf. That's a different thing entirely. try explaining that to furries. I'm into, what would you consider it? Like demi-humans? Is that what would be considered, like animal people, like cat girls and shit? I'm into that, not fursuits. What? No. 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 No new marks. Hey, but you got a couple, Meta. That's what matters. No, back in the day, Esper had this whole, like, damn near essay that she had on why being like a VTuber or being into VTubers was like, it was like gateway to furries and like furry adjacent. Grappling your Kanto Geodude line is done. Nice. I didn't know this. Apparently, I need an Alolan Golem. So I need to figure out where to do that hunt. I think, can't you get the Alolan Geodude in Scarlet and Violet in the DLC? See, I thought I had it. I have to check my boxes. I might have it and just need to trade it to evolve it. I could have sworn I had enough and that I didn't need to catch any more. So I'll have to go into my Scarlet account and see if I've got an extra shiny in my boxes. If not, then I do have one more hunt to do in Scarlet and Violet, sadly. You believe in the mountain? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're in the mountain biome. Or it's actually the canyon biome. Unless you mean, yeah. I think that's what you mean is the canyon area. Hopefully I just need to do the trade. And I don't need to actually hunt one. I'll be a little annoyed if I do. I was excited to not have to do anything else in Scarlet and Violet. Alright. And already because Gibble is also here. I feel like Gibble is a lot easier to get in Scarlet and Violet than it is in Legends Arceus, though. I could be wrong, but I feel like I'm right. You can't isolate it. Can't you, though? I feel like you can. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, there is a way to do it. Well, Gibble and Gabite you can get it down to. But I'm guessing you don't want Gabite. Because there's the one path in Area 0 where a Dragon Sandwich will give you Gibble and Gabite. And an occasional Xylos, but not very many. Like, you'd have to be super unlucky to phase on a Xylos on the path. Where's Iron Valiant at? No, not the cave. Lower than the cave. Trying to... Oh, thank you for the stretch, squids. Alright, so meta. The very bottom. Like, the last, like, fast travel location down in the, like, very bottom cave where all the crystals and shit are. Where, like, the, Great Tusk and Iron Treads spawn. If you go onto that path, you should be able to get just mostly Gibbles and Gabites if you go there. Unless I'm looking at the wrong place. Let me just verify that. Yeah. Yep, that exact spot. See, this is why I typically avoid doing Masuda hunts. Because when they're fast, it's like, oh yay. But when you go over odds, like when you go double odds on Masuda, like I'm about to be, it sucks. That's a lot of Fuecoco eggs, Squid. That's a lot of Fuecoco eggs. I don't know if it's just how hot it is that's making me tired or what, but I'm struggling tonight. I mean, that's still a lot of eggs, Squid. Masuda or not? I mean, I was struggling for different reasons last night, Poke. Last night, I was overstimulated last night. Tonight, if anything, I'm understimulated. Although I saw the greatest thing ever. I was on TikTok earlier and I saw this video and it said, life is like a penis. Sometimes it's hard for no reason. But don't let it stress you out. It won't stay hard forever. I was like, that was like so inspirational, but so weird. Just normal Arthur stuff, Caro. Nothing else. But how you doing tonight, Caro? Day 11 of virus, still coughing and runny nose. Ah, damn. The meds help it a little bit more each day, though, at least. You saved everyone in the dump. How'd you... What do you mean you saved everyone? The sun has moved away from your window. Nice, Squid. Very good to hear, Carol. Very good to hear. You didn't lose anyone. Gotcha, Poke. I'm guessing that's like some major accomplishment. Is there in Pokemon Go today? Nice. I found one. And it was pretty funny because I logged in and there was just a shiny Rayquaza sitting next to me and I was like, I haven't given my buddy any candy today. He shouldn't be out. Oh, that must be a Zorua. All our decisions are finishing with as many of theirs as primarily possible. It doesn't mean that. Ah, so you made like all the right choices. It's one of those games. Oh wait, I just thought of it. There's a game like that that I could play on stream when I come back. Same way since your buddy's the shiny Shelmet. Kind of tripped out for a second. I do like that they changed the way the Zoras work in Pogo, where it shows shiny in the overworld now. Werther's originals are so good. You don't sound like an old man, Squid. You sound like a grandma. I don't know what to tell you, Meta. I looked it up, I googled it, and that's where everybody's pictures of Gibble were at. Maybe they were playing Scarlet and there was no Dreepy to spawn. Is probably what it was. And that's 1,100 baby trash bags. And still no shiny. And I'm running out of boxes. I've got like 4 boxes left before I have to go to home and transfer everything. Oh, Dracloak of the wall, what is your wisdom? Is there a Dracloak phasing through the wall, Meta? Is that what's happening? He's in the wall with his head barely out of it. Yep. Gotta love Scarlet and Violet Area 0. Grind away, Squids. Just think. You only need to repeat that hunt like what? 5 more times? Only 7 more full odds hunts after you get that one. That isn't bad. But why 7? I feel like that's too many for a team. Missing with small ones, but the critical ones you got right. Different games, man. Little House of Ashes, the Devil and Me, based on a serial killer story about. Interesting. We're trying to get a gym badge. Gotcha, Squids. Gotcha. I've never done one of those. He was the first known serial killer in the U.S. You ever like stop to think about how many like serial killers are probably just out there that nobody even knows exist? Like the cops don't even realize there is a serial killer. Nobody's hunting them. Nobody's looking for them. Just a whole lot of unrelated missing persons reports. any reports are even made. A murder mansion to trap and torture his victims. The World's Fair started. Damn. I mean, they know of 9 could be as many as 200. Holy shit. I feel like we had a serial killer in the US long before the 1890s, though. I feel like we definitely did not make it over 100 years before we had one. That might be the first time they caught one. That we knew about, yeah. There's between 25 and 50 active serial killers at any given time. Really? I mean, I believe it. Palmy and Palma of the wall, what is your wisdom? Dude, Meta, what is with all your Pokemon glitching through the walls? But I mean, think how easy it is with, like, you know, transcontinental highway systems. Like, you pick up a hitchhiker in Nebraska, kill them and dump their body in Colorado. You know what I mean? Like, who's gonna make any connections? Especially if it's like a prostitute or a transient or something, you know? There's not gonna be any missing persons report. There's just gonna be another Jane or John Doe. And that'll be that. There's a lot of fucked up people out there. And there's one thing I know for a fact. That fucked up people do fucked up things. That is just an inescapable truth. I'm sorry, Meta. At least you're not doing my hunts. Imagine how you'd feel if you're doing my hunts. Your local Sonic's ice machine is broken, so they just shut down. Giving drinks out to Becco, it's been down for over a week. Oh, that sucks. That sucks a lot. Dude, I had that happening at my gas station that I ran. The one that was on the beach. It happened like in the summer. Like my soda machine was down for like almost a month. It cost me so much fucking business. Close another one, open. Ah, oh, damn, Caro. There's a couple around me. I haven't been to a Sonic in years, though. Ugh. Ever tried Cookout? I don't know that I've ever heard of Cookout. What exactly are you referring to? It's not the best, but I'll eat it. See, that's the thing, Squid. I just have so much better options around me. No, we don't have those around here, Caro. I'll take it, everyone. Everyone, since it's one of the few places you can drive to. Nice. I'll have to look. I'll have to look it up. It sounds like it would be my kind of place. That was what I was trying to say. They have really good milkshakes. I haven't had a milkshake in so long. Dude, can you imagine a Selgor goes 5K again, like a Molga? Like, I don't know that I could handle it. Like, if that were to happen, I may just at least temporarily give up on the Shiny Dex quest, if that were to happen. Hey, Shiny Selgor! Right as I threatened to give up on the hunt. Let's go. It finally shines. 2781. Shiny Selgor. Holy crap. Game said, no, you're not giving up on me. Oh my God. I'm free! Freedom! Alright guys, nature guesses on the shiniest Selgor. Nature guesses! Game smacked you and said that's quitter talk. Straight up. Modest, lonely, adamant, sassy, bitchy. It is a good looking shiny though, like it really is. It was an absolute pain in my ass to get, but it is a good shiny. Danko Squids. No mark, and it is Bashful. You know what? 2781 Bashful. That checks out. That does check out. He was very bashful. And savey save. Alright, now for the next hunt. Oh wait, hold on. Before I do that, Ghostlin, you still here? Ghostlin. Was it Ghostlin? Who was it that wanted Dreepy? Wasn't it Ghostlin?
Nobody's happy for you.
Thank you, Squids. You almost forgot. Almost. Who was it that wanted a Dreepy? Speak now, so I can give you your damn Dreepy. I mean, I could go for that one. But I really wanted... No. Ah, that's not what I wanted. I want the other one. Hang on, how do I change it? No. The hell? Hang on, I'm trying to find something real quick. No, I want the other one. That one. That's the one I want. Alright, hang on, guys. Setting up the next hunt real quick. Got shiz I gotta do here. I'm almost done. I want to say it was Ghostlin that was looking for a Dreepy. So many Gibble, the only thing even convinced me it can be shiny is the one in my box. Gibbles can be shiny. I have seen it happen. And of course I don't have the Sprite. So now I gotta go get the Sprite. Alright, that should be it. Yep, there it is. Alright guys, almost ready for the next hunt. We're almost there. Is it? Are you sure? Oh, you're right. I did grab. My bad. I saw blue, so I grabbed blue. It seemed to make sense at the time. Bo. There we go. Sorry, gamer. I just got it. I literally just got it. Like, I haven't even set up the new hunt yet. Like, I'm still in the process of doing that. But yeah, it was what? 2781 or 2871, something stupid. It'd be like that sometimes, Meta. Not much you can do about it. No, stupid Obama. So I wonder if my shiny dex is correct. Oh no, wait, you know what? I'm the stupid one. Hang on, guys. I'm the stupid one in this situation. I'm very dumb. You're gonna have to excuse me. I was right the first time when I set this up. I was wrong about what I was encountering. Everyone point and laugh. Ha ha. That's the one I want. I want this one. Which... also means I need to redo my auto counter. And hopefully this works. IR dum dum. IR sorry. All right, let's try this again now. Oh, all right, gamer. So this fucker was like down. Wait, why did you spawn? Was that not a static spawn? No, you're blue. You're blue. Damn it. Hang on. I fucked this all up now. Alright. I think I've got it. I think we're good. Let's try this again. I are dumb. Why am I dumb? I need to stop being dumb. It's not good. Stupid Obama. Stop messing with me. I don't want anything to do with you. Oh. Selectively smart. That's a good way to put it. Selectively smart. Alright. So I know I'm not going to be anywhere even remotely close to being in the right place here. But I don't really know where this thing spawned at, so I've just got to kind of take a guess and then figure it out from here. Let's see how close I am to the spawn location. Would it be funny if I just completely fucking guessed and got it right? It's not gonna happen, but it would be funny. Yep, I wasn't even close. No, that's not the one I want. Where's the one I want? The hell? Oh wait, this is the one I want, right? Yeah, I want this one. That's the one I want. Oh my god. Dude, I keep seeing the sprite and thinking I need to find blue when I really need to find purple, and it's fucking me up. So it was in this spot all along where I initially was and I encountered the other one. It's in the same damn spot. Give it your Archomp since you can't phase on it. Well, I mean, yeah, no, you can't phase on Garchomp. That is true. So that would work as a plan. Thank you for the shiny luck, Caro. Appreciate. All right, should be like right around here. Let's see how close I can get. It'll show me in game what the shiny looks like. Almost sure you passed this before at area 0. Oh, never mind. I'm done. I'm selectively smart. All right, let's see how close I am. So yeah, I need the Nidoran. I need the Nidoran and the Nidorina, or Nidorino. I need both of them. Right? Yeah, I need Nidoran and Nidorino. I need both of the purple guys that turn blue. No way I'd recognize that blue anywhere. The Gibble meta. Yeah, shiny Gibble's pretty obvious. Oh my god! Wait, why is it blue this time instead of fucking? Does it not have a static spawn? I could have sworn it had a static spawn. See, now it's red that time, or purple that time. What is going on here? I'm so confused. It must not be... Hold on, it says it's a static spawn. Oh, you're talking about Gabite before? Gotcha. Yeah, it's supposed to be a static spawn here. It's not a static in most other places, but it's supposed to be a static spawn here. Yeah, see, it didn't pop up that time. I'm so confused right now. Why that didn't work. I'm very confuzzled. But out in the wild it looks bad still. Yeah, the model doesn't look horrible, but in the wild it's kind of It's just a bad shiny. There's no way around it. It really is just a bad shiny. Oop, did not mean to do that. It kind of works though, because it's what I'm looking for, but didn't mean to encounter it there. I was trying to do something. I was just trying to do this. I want to make sure I was resetting the world properly. Alright, it should be like right here. I'm sorry, Meta. Sorry you're having a tough time with that hunt. We don't like tough hunts. Alright, let me see. Hopefully I got it right this time. Let's see. I don't know why it's being weird. Unless it's like random, whether it spawns the male or the female in this location, like it's not consistent. It like just randomly spawns one or the other. I might have to pick a different hunt. I might have to do this as an encounter hunt. Yeah, see, look, it spawned in blue, but if I do this, now it's pink. And if I do this, it's still pink. So why isn't it spawning in? Why is it spawning in blue when I load the game? But then when I run away and come back to it, it's pink. Like, why is that happening? I'm so confused right now. This doesn't make any damn sense. Oh, hang on. Squid. This wandering 0 with a no %. This means it's a strong spawn. This means it's not. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Son of a bitch. See, but it spawns in blue, and then I do this. Oh, that time it stayed blue. And now it's pink. I'm so confused. So very confused. All right, so I guess I'm not doing that hunt. Because apparently that's gonna have to be a I'm gonna have to do that as an encounter hunt because it's just not working right. All right, but this one should in fact be a strong spawn out here in the Giant's bed, which I think I even know where it is. Should be like right here. right? Or am I dumb? All right, I guess I don't know where that one spawns. I thought I did. I thought I'd seen that one before. And you're not dumb, Squid. You're selectively smart, remember? Is it over here? There it is. All right, hang on. Bang. Spent it like an hour. It's just the bag on accidental hunt spoiled you. It does be like that sometimes. All right, let's try this again now. So that spawned like right here. All right, there's the bush and the rock. And that guy spawned like right here. Let's see how close I get the first try. And did I switch? Okay, good. I do have eggs. I had to make sure. I've been making that mistake a few times lately. I guess that would have answered my question if I had just taken a few more steps. Or, well, pedaled a few more times. Yo, what's going on, Derp? How you doing? Finished killing slimes for 300-year season 2. Nice. How was it, Derp? Oh my god, I was like literally an inch off. Oh, and I just fucked up that. You know what? We're just gonna go with it. It's like 2 steps. I'll be alright having to move 2 steps. I'll fix it for tomorrow night. Welcome back, Dragon. You enjoy most anime you watch? We enjoyed it. I mean, I enjoy most anime I watch, even the stuff that's like, I know I probably shouldn't enjoy it. So what's fun is Nidoking was actually one of my fastest reset hunts that I've done. I got the shiny Nidoking in 12. 12 resets to get the shiny Nidoking. How funny would it be if the Nidorino followed in Nidoking's footsteps and just shined super fucking early? Oh, actually, I need something to drink. My mouth is super dry for no reason. Oh my god. You are the human. Act like it. Book's afraid of a 3-inch lizard. Okay, you got me on that one, Squid. You got me on that one. I can't really say anything. But I will also say the big difference is I have never asked for a pet spider. Book has been asking to get one of these lizards for like 2 years now. He was fine with me. I'll be right back. Yep. Unless we hold him, he's not going to get better. Listen here, Dragon. It was like, so like, Book's like, I can't pick him up. Oh, as I just reached in and picked him up. And she was like, look, he's trying to bite you. He's going to bite you. I'm like, he's not going to bite me. Watch. And then he bit me. And I was like, oh, okay. So he didn't bite me, but it didn't hurt. But it was just so funny because I'm like in the middle of trying to tell Book, look, he's not going to bite me. And in the middle of me saying it, he bites me. I'm like, you little shit. I'm trying to make her feel better. That was not the time to like actually bite me. Now in his defense, I was booping him on the nose, so I kind of deserve to get bit, but still. Derpy, me too. I would love a pet axolotl. The hognose? Yeah, Derp, when we move and I have a actual office inside, I plan on getting an axolotl so I can have him right next to my desk and he can watch me work. Well, I mean, just because it has a mouth doesn't mean it will bite you. But if it has a mouth, it definitely can bite you. Yeah, Prince, I just got the Acelgor like a half hour ago. I just got a Acelgor, but the trash still eludes me. If it's blue or pink, you gotta name it Whooper. I probably would. Yes, we are, friends. We're talking about axolotls. I was saying when we move and I have like an actual office, I want to get an axolotl and have its tank like right next to my desk so it can sit there and watch me work. They are babies. They're such cool little things. Mudkip is also an axolotl. See, I did not know that. I found that out recently. I always looked at Mudkip as more of like a frog than an axolotl. It didn't really look like an axolotl to me. They're super cool creatures. Oh, you know what I would love to see? I would love to see a platypus in the wild. When I saw Mudkip, I thought Mudskipper, one of those fish or something. Yeah, see, like, that sounds more, like, on brand to me than axolotl. Like, Whooper is definitely an axolotl. I do not think axolotl when I look at the Mudkip line. Not right now. No. I'm in the middle of a stream. I can't be there to supervise you and babysit you with it. What? I don't know. She's in her hide. Saturday? Maybe. Maybe. I like to think Chansey is an axolotl. It's not what it kind of looks like. It has the little things coming off of its head like an axolotl. It definitely isn't one. But you can tell somebody who does the Pokemon designing really likes axolotls. Because there's a lot of axolotl-ish stuff that goes on in their designs. Right, that's what I'm saying. It has the little axolotl frills on it. Oh yeah, so we're 100 over double odds on Trubbish now, guys. Double odds would have been 1,024. So I've crossed double odds a little while ago on Trubs. But also with the Acelgor shiny tonight, I am now 95 away from the shiny living dex. 95 away. Exactly, Prince. That's why I want to see one in the wild. Bill of a duck, fur like a mammal, lays eggs, also produces milk like a mammal, also produces milk, but it's venomous. It is a very weird creature. So because it produces milk, it's technically classified as a mammal. Because it produces milk and has fur. But then it has a duckbill, flippers, it is venomous. It is a very odd creature. It was literally like God had a bunch of leftover parts when he was done making all the animals. And just made the platypus. Male echidnas have a four-headed penis. I did not. Looking at Chansey Blissey egg. Have you ever wondered how big of an egg? How many people it can feed? I've never considered that, no. But being honest, I have not considered that. I don't think many people have. I bet it could feed 3 to 4. I mean, it definitely looks like if it could be cooked like a normal egg, that it would feed a few. I hope I'm trying to go to one direction. My bike keeps going the opposite. No, you're good, Derp. I love it. So it's always fun to observe and watch them. One picture on me is a giant salamander. Dude, those giant salamanders are so cool. Like, they get massive just sitting in the mud. They move like 6 inches their entire life. Exactly, just super peaceful giants. Give me my egg. What is wrong with you, woman? Being scared if you stumble upon it, but they don't attack, they just run away. From what I've heard, they don't even really run away, they just kind of ignore you. Stupid thing. I do love how Estelgor shined right in the middle of me talking shit. That was like the best timing. So blue dragon, they're really tiny sea creatures that are super cool. They feed off jellyfishes. Yes, I have heard of those. I have heard of those. They're super cool looking. They literally look like a dragon, but they're in the water. There's a lot of weird creatures out there. Did you see the new, like, really tiny shark they discovered that glows underwater? Oh man, dude, I love those videos where people are just have a blue ring octopus in their hand and they're just like, oh my god, it's so cute. If you saw those, I got so jealous. I would love to see them. Same, dude. I would love to see those in real life. They're so cool looking. Now, that being said, I don't know that I would ever get in the water in Australia. Well, the dumb part is, like, they pick it up because they don't know what it is, right? But that's the dumb part. You don't pick something up if you don't know what it is. Like, if you don't know what it is, don't fuck with it. I'm not stepping foot in Australia. I would go to Australia. I do want to go one day. I'll need to have somehow smuggle in a flamethrower with me. Because if I come across any huntsman spiders, I don't care if it's a hotel or whatever, but I'm burning down whatever building I'm in. I just won't go in the water in Australia. There's just too much shit in the water that will just unalive you in seconds. Friggin' insanely venomous jellyfish that you can't even see. Friggin' sea snakes that you won't even make it out of the water if they bite you. I don't care if they're harmless, dragon. I do not care. Have you seen the size of them? They may not intend me harm, but they will give me a heart attack. And I would say giving me a heart attack would be harming me. Yeah, no, you're not winning me over on that one, Dragon. Love having bugs. I really like beetles, and some spiders are cool, like jumping spiders, and I'm still like, heck. Yeah, I'm not in with the spiders. Me and spiders don't get along. Now, that being said, like, if there's a blue tarantula at a pet store, I'll look at it for a little bit. You know? I'll look at pictures of, like, peacock jumping spiders. Redback and funnel webs you have to look out for in Australia, and the brown snakes. I mean, there's multiple spiders, there's multiple snakes, there's stuff in the water, and then there's sharks and everything else. Like, it's... And then, of all things, you gotta worry about the fucking kangaroos wanting a piece of you. You're gonna be minding your business, walking down the street, and a kangaroo will come up and just kick you in the head. Kangaroos will steal dogs every so often. Kangaroos are assholes. I love the video where the kangaroo has the guy's dog in a headlock, and the guy goes running up, squares up, and just punches the kangaroo in the face. You just have an ancient dinosaur related to Komodo dragon. That I did not know that. I'm gonna have to look that up. That's pretty cool. I love Komodo dragons. They're just like, I mean, they're basically dinosaurs. Kangaroo face is like, what? Yeah, the kangaroo was just surprised. Like, did this dude really just? I also, like, I love how much, like, our knowledge of animals and the planet has grown in my lifetime. Like, I went in my lifetime from giant squids are a myth to giant squids are real to, oh fuck, there's giant squids and colossal squids. You know what I mean? Like, I went from, you know, the bite of a Komodo dragon has so much bacteria in it that it'll cause an infection and kill you, to nope, wait, actually Komodo dragons are venomous. We've got a tiny squid. Yes, we do. They love sleeping in tight spaces. They wedge themselves. Sun visors in cars. Then you go to block the sun drive and have a heart attack and crash. Don't tell me that, dragon. Crocodiles, alligators, sharks, anacondas are basically dinosaurs. I mean, pretty much. Squid, your name is literally Little Squid Boy. What do you mean you're not tiny? I'm little, not tiny. There's a... So what was it? I was seeing a thing. I've talked about this on stream before, but it's like, so Burmese pythons, reticulated pythons, and green anacondas all exist in like the same ecosystem, right? But not like in the same ecosystem. They don't live together. But like the areas that they live in, the areas where you find them, are all the same kind of climate, the same kind of ecosystem, right? It's rainforest type areas with like, you know, rivers and such, large mammals around. But there's one area that's got the exact same climate, ecosystem, everything that the 3 large constrictor species live in, but it's the only ecosystem that we have not found a giant constrictor species in. I want to say it's the Congo. There's never been a recorded case of like a massive anaconda reticulated python sized snake in the Congo, but there are like stories from like natives in the area and stuff like that about very, very large snakes existing along the river. And there have been some like unconfirmed reports and sightings of like massive snakes in the area. We just haven't been able to prove that they exist or not yet, because most of the area is like inaccessible and unexplored. And directly in massive, also, I mean, we haven't even seen most of it survival. So I mean, Prince, the thing is, so everybody thinks anaconda when they think giant snake. However, while the green anaconda is the heaviest snake in the world, the Burmese python and reticulated pythons actually get larger than green anacondas as far as like length goes. And there are no actual records outside of like local tribes of anacondas actually predating on humans, but we do have records and evidence of reticulated pythons and Burmese pythons actively hunting humans as a food source. I don't remember, Squid. We're not surprised, Dragon. And yeah, Titanoboa is fucking scary as hell. Now that being said, with how big their like Amazon is and stuff, who really knows? And that's the thing with stuff like the Congo, with the Amazon, it's so vast and it's so dense and like uninhabitable, and there's so much crazy shit there that we don't like. Most of it is unexplored. I'm not gonna get involved, but I'm not a fan of snakes either. All good. We got a shiny Mew in 92. Oh god, that is a crazy hunt. I hope I actually I don't want to get mine that fast. Here's the story during the work with one of the chopper flyers, and they said they saw giant snake parrot. Yes, Prince, I did see that. That was one of the stories I was talking about. But yeah, there was a helicopter that was flying over the Congo, and the helicopter pilot said, because they were flying pretty low, the helicopter pilot said a massive snake came out of the tree line and tried to attack the chopper. Twitch Mobile recommended me here, even though I follow you already. Stupid Twitch. What's going on, Nick? Twitch was just yelling at you like, what the hell, dude? Why aren't you watching him? He's live. Hi, Loki. What are you doing, buddy? Hey, what are you doing? Huh? Are you being a good boy? Are you? Are you being good? I thought you went to sleep a while ago, gamer. How much we do not know about our world still in the wild. I mean, yeah, like most of the ocean is unexplored. Cheetah cubs look a lot like honey badgers. That is true. Maybe it was, yeah, I just got home myself. Got our black asshole of a cat sniffing up your shoes. Sounds like you're having an interesting night, Nick. I love how Twitch Automod picked up your message because you said black asshole. It held it for racism. Good on not knowing what's in the ocean. It's Port Malike. No thanks. All right. Good night, gamer. Yeah, I mean, I want to know what's in the ocean. I just don't want to be the one to discover it. Oh no, I'm aware, Nick. I'm aware. It was just like the Twitch auto mod taking it out of context was funny. Because I completely skipped the of a cat part of it. Right, Meta? I am perfectly content learning what's in the oceans of Earth right here from my desk through like YouTube videos. I would rather not find out for myself. I thought I couldn't sleep. Now probably never sleep again. Since the engine of the Titanic has been sealed off all this time, we could possibly have bodies still inside. Well, so that's the thing. A lot of those shipwrecks, Squid, like out in the open ocean, a lot of them, because of how deep the shipwrecks are, the temperature of the water combined with the water pressure, it basically turns the shipwrecks into a morgue and actually maintains the bodies and prevents them from decomposing. You want to become a marine biologist? So indecisive, like, I'm good, but it's like, it might be fun. See, I thought about that when I was younger. I like really gave a lot of consideration to it because I just love shit like that, like, you know, hunting for giant squids and studying great white sharks and all that. Like, it sounds super cool to me. But I would not be able to like go down in a small sub, and I definitely wouldn't do well just being at sea for months at a time. Well, I mean, yeah, eventually the marine life, if it can get to it, will take care of it. But aside from if the marine life doesn't have access, everything stays preserved. Never really thought about that sort of thing as a kid. If anything, most I wanted to do was get into entertainment. Now, I definitely wanted to do some type of biology when I was a kid. Either marine biology or doing herpetology, which is study of snakes and reptiles. The problem with fields like that is there's zero money to be made. And yeah, you like study shit your whole life and you get to do little cool things with grants and whatnot, but you basically spend your whole life poor, and eventually you write a book that maybe somebody will care about in the future. Try to help animals, either rehabilitate, save them, like go against poachers, stuff like that. That would be pretty cool. Not very smart, so getting into any kind of science is overwhelming. Yeah, I mean, the thing with like a lot of the sciences is you don't really need to be smart. You just gotta like be patient and like be willing to watch things and test things. Zoologist, marine biologist. The only problem is math. But yeah, I didn't get into a biology field just because, like I said, there's no money in it, and like I grew up like lower middle class. And, like we really kind of like we owned our own home, but like we struggled to pay the mortgage my entire life, kind of deal, you know. And so like I didn't want to have that kind of life as an adult for my whole life. So I was like, I'm gonna go into a field that makes money, and I'm worse off as an adult than I was as a kid. So I probably should have just been a biologist. Work your way up to it to be a security guard. I mean, there's definitely options out there. There's ways to do stuff without like going the normal route. It was better back in the day. All should have come from generational money. That's the real thing. I mean, it would be nice. But yeah, like back in the day when you could just be like, I'm a scientist, and like get on a boat and just go explore, and people would be like, yeah, he's a scientist, obviously. Your sister was a security guard at a zoo? That's pretty cool. But yeah, rather than doing it as you might as well be a witch in Salem, facts. If you love what you do and your bills are paid, you are rich in a different sense. Your bills are paid, you have extra money, but hate your job, you're one of the poorest people. It's about, I don't know, Poke. I gotta disagree. I do. Like, I get what you're saying, but like, you know, when you have time off and you have time to yourself and you can't do shit because you don't have any money and you're struggling to pay your bills and everything else, it's hard to say you're rich in a different sense. Like, well, I love my job. Like, yeah, I go grocery shopping at the dollar store, but I love my job. Like, nah, I'm out on that. And then you work until the day you die instead of being able to retire at any point. Like, I don't know. It's a hard disagree from me on that mindset. Have you ever done a job you're true of, like bills or paid your bills for? See, that's the thing, Poke. That's the thing. There is no job that I would truly love. I've had jobs I don't mind, but if given the option of going to work or doing anything else, I will take anything else. I absolutely, unequivocally hate the very concept of going to work. It's not poke. I've literally done stuff where like I enjoy it. It's stuff I like to do, but as soon as it becomes a job, I fucking hate going in to do it. Like I just hate the concept of a job. Baby product, like the social security services because we go. Gotcha, Nick. So yeah, no, for me, it's just I hate the concept of a job. There's no job I could have that I would enjoy. Even if I enjoyed the thing and I would do it on my own time as a hobby, as soon as it became a job, it would make me hate the hobby. Especially if it's a hobby you turn into a job, it gets boring after a while. The shit will burn you. I don't know that it gets boring, but it gets frustrating when something you enjoy doing becomes something you have to do. Honestly, Poke, I probably will if it gets to a point where it's my job, where like I have to get on and stream and everything else. I probably will end up hating it at some point because of that. Now, there's a chance that no, but that'll depend on how much money I make in that situation, right? If I'm making enough money as a full-time streamer that like I can just take a couple of days off, take a week off, and it's not going to affect my ability to live the life I want to live, then I'll probably be fine with it. I would hate it within a year. I don't know if I'd say all that. But like, it would depend. Like, I just hate having to wake up in the morning and I have to go and do something, right? I hate that my day is predetermined for me 90% of my life. That's what I hate with a job. And any job that's like that, I can't do. Sit down, edit text, I'll be here 3 to 5 days a week and then still stream 5-6 hours. I don't even know about all that. Honestly, I'd probably take one day, record a bunch of videos, send them off to an editor, let them get posted through the week, and then just stream 5-6 days a week for, 5-6 hours a day, like you said. And then, like I said, the difference with me being, if I got somewhere where I could be a full-time creator, the difference would honestly be, would I have the ability to take time off? Would I be able to do like I do now, where I could sit down, really think about it and go, yeah, I'm not streaming today, I'm not feeling it. Would that be a thing I could do? If I could do that at my leisure and just decide that day whether I'm gonna work or not, I'd probably be all right. But if I'm in a situation where it's like, if I take a day off, I'm done, I would hate it very fast. Did this content creation, you'd make yourself have days off? See, I said I would take days off, and then I never did. Like, I used to say, like, Thursdays and Saturdays were my days off, and then I just ended up streaming every Thursday and Saturday anyway. Like, for a long time, at best, I might take one day off during the course of a week. Might. I was like, what the hell is that supposed to mean, Yeti? But Yeti remembers those days. So does Dragon. So does Squid. They can tell you. I went months where I didn't miss a day streaming. But the difference in that is, it was my choice that day. I'd have Thursday night and I'd be like, you know what? I'm not doing anything else. Book's doing her own thing. Yeah, Meta, if he has a number pad on his keyboard, they're all right there. You know what I mean? So, like, it was my choice to stream on my days off. Just like, you know, right now, yeah, I say I'm gonna stream at least Monday through Friday. Unless there's some pre-scheduled thing and I let you guys know I'm not streaming that day. But how many times have I said, oh, I can't stream Wednesday, I have this thing, and then I end up streaming anyway, and I just get on early and stream for a couple of hours before I do it? How many times have I said, okay, yeah, I'm going to be on tomorrow night at 8, and then at 7 o'clock I message the Discord and say, hey guys, no stream tonight. I don't know that it was the stream killer, but definitely while Llama was going through baseball season, it prevented me from streaming as much as I wanted to. And honestly, if I wasn't coaching, I probably could have streamed more, because like we could have gotten out of practice, immediately left and come home, and I could have just done a shorter stream. But because I was the coach, we'd end up having kids that wanted to work late and this and that, and I'm the type of guy, you know, if the kid wants to put in extra effort and stay late and get extra coaching and whatnot, I'm not gonna be like, no, I have to go home and do unimportant shit. No, I'm gonna help the kid out. Exactly, Yeti. That's the thing at that point, you know. Now, unfortunately, as much as I honestly want to continue, I'm probably not going to be able to coach moving forward. Yo, what's going on, Need? My shoulder has gotten to the point where I can't really do anything. Like, I can't throw a ball or swing a bat very well anymore. Or at least not without pain. It's not that I'm getting too old to coach, it's that I can't throw. Like, I'm supposed to throw batting practice. How do I throw batting practice to 20 kids when I can't throw a ball for more than 10, 5-10 minutes without being in like horrific pain, you know? How do I help with their hitting and whatnot if it hurts to swing a bat? Well, I mean, I am getting older, but that's not the problem. The problem is I've fucked up my body when I was young and never properly took care of it. You know? I mean, Yeti, that would be ideal, but like, you look at last year, like, I had the two assistant coaches. One of them couldn't throw for shit, so he wasn't throwing batting practice. And the other coach could kind of throw, but not really in a way that was going to help the kids at all. And he only made half the practices for batting practice night. So, like, I was the one throwing batting practice the entire time. Hey, Stirrups, that was good of you. Shoulder's fucking with you hard. Remember when you were coaching and you would stream just in a lot of pain just sitting there? Yeah. You know. As I get older, my one back shoulder bone is gonna hurt bad. What did you do to that? When I move, we're going to Bad News Bears. These little tweets. Sounds good to me, Yeti. Need to finish cooking. All right, Dragon. Have a good night, buddy. I mean, honestly, like, no shit, I actually really liked coaching Little League. That's right, Meta, that's right. I really enjoyed it. I love doing it, like, especially the age group, like 14 to 16, where like they were old enough to know what they were doing, and you know, they could make the decision for themselves whether they wanted to like actually improve and play and, you know, have baseball be a part of their life, or hey, I'm just here because my parents want me to be outside a couple hours a week. Like, I really enjoyed coaching in that age group and everything, and I honestly was looking forward to doing it for at least a few more years. while Llama was still in that age group, you know? And I was even considering coaching even once he was out of it and just being a part of the league moving forward and kind of having it be like because it was volunteer work. Like, I was a volunteer coach, but it was nice to just give back and like be a part of it and, you know, help these kids out and stuff. And it was a really good feeling, you know, when I, you know, see a kid trying his best and struggling and be able to, you know, little pointer here, little pointer there, and all of a sudden, you know, their whole ability range has changed and they're a whole new, you know, player now. Like, I love that part of it. But like, I mean, what was it, Friday night doing shenanigans, I literally just moved my shoulder, you know, like, not even in a weird way. Like, I just moved it and something popped and I was in pain for 3 days. And I didn't even do anything. I literally just reached my arm out. You know, how do I coach when I can't even do that? And then, like, I was trying to find, like, a adult slow pitch softball league. I wanted to try to play softball a couple of days a week and get outside and get a little exercise and fresh air and swing a bat around. No chance in hell I'm doing that. Well, not so much that, Poke, as dealing with the VA is fun. It's almost like you need shoulder surgery. Yep, that's probably true, Eddie. Only the VA has said very explicitly they are very, very unlikely to approve shoulder surgery for me for my condition. Your shoulders occasionally started hurting, which is fun. Oh, yeah, no, that's not the good point. I don't deal with them. I'll put that off to the absolute bitter end. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see. I'm gonna have to look at my options outside of the VA. Because being medically retired, I do have TRICARE, but it's so convoluted trying to use it. Yeah, that's not a good thing, Meta. If like it's just starting to hurt now, that's not good. But yeah, I gotta look into my TRICARE situation and try to see if I can figure out how to use that to get a referral to a like sports medicine specialist that can really take a look at my shoulder and try to get it functioning properly again. TRICARE East, so it's Humana. TRICARE West is awful. Oh, really? I've got to look into it. It's such a clusterfuck to try to use it because you got to friggin' figure out who your primary is going to be, and then you need referrals for this and referrals for that and co-pays and everything else. It's such a fucking mess. But I'm definitely going to have to look into it and try to get somebody not in the VA to look at my shoulder, because it's pretty fucked now. Like, it was already bad and I screwed it up so much more. They make everything super hard. See, that's how I feel about TRICARE East, is that it's harder than it needs to be. They will say you need one of their people to validate the findings. You pushed it and heard a sound and then the pain went away. Yeah, that's not normal, Meta. Well, that's what I'm saying, Yeti. Even, like, if I go non-VA, I'm gonna have to go to a primary care physician and tell them about the shoulder, and then they're gonna have to refer me to like orthopedic specialist, and then I'm gonna have to go into them, and then they're gonna try to have me do physical therapy and everything else, and it's just gonna be a fucking problem. So that's why I haven't done it. It's just such a pain in the ass to try to do anything medical that it's just like, you know what, I'll just be in pain. It's less aggravating than dealing with you. 5th of whiskey and slam it into a wall, it might fix it. What was it? Friday night. It was so bad. I literally went out to book and had her push down like on the top of my shoulder. So that, and while I raised my arm up to try to get my shoulder to seat in the right place again. And like it popped so loud, she almost threw up. Like she was so grossed out by it. Because I don't know what I did, but my shoulder was definitely not seated properly. Same kind of sound though when you pop your knuckles. Yeti, she can do all the shit she does with animals and she's fine. She cannot handle anything with humans at all. It's so weird. Yeah, Meta, that's not good. That sounds like bone rubbing on bone. Or ligaments stretching. Dude, how do I not have this stupid trash bag yet? Methods are controversial, but they often don't get results. Oh my god. When you move it around, it doesn't hurt at all. I mean, that's a good sign that it doesn't hurt when you move it. Shaq, you haven't done gacha games on stream yet? I'm not a fan of gacha games, Yeti. One, I don't have the fucking money to whale out on a gacha game. And the only way a gacha game stream is interesting is if you're whaling out and just doing a ton of pulls. The game itself isn't the interesting part. It's spending $1,000 to try to get that one card. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't see me ever doing any kind of gacha game content. Unless you're just keeping up with the story. I've seen that done. I mean, I've seen some do that with like, what's the one? With all the waifus in it. Hurts occasionally, sure, but whose body doesn't hurt occasionally? People who didn't fuck up their bodies when they were young. That's all of them. I want chips and onion dip. TCG Pocketcon's popular. It's not for the battling, it's so people can see your polls. Exactly, right? Yeah, people stream the game and whatnot, but that's not the content. The content is the polls. That's not too long ago, Meta. But the human body is very weird. Like you can have like a horrific injury and like your body's like, nah, we're good, fam. Look, we're healed. You're back to normal. You can use it. Everything's fine. And then 10 years later, your body's like, oh yeah, remember that injury? Remember I said everything was fine? Yeah, it's not fine. I have a lot of those injuries. My shoulders, what? Could be more years, not 100% on it. I mean, either way, that's not 6 to 10 years isn't too long ago. I mean, it's not like it's recent, but it's not too long. 6 to 10 years is still in that time frame where, like, you know, you should be decent with it. It happened and you got really dizzy. 10 feet past the slip and slide in from putting Dawn dish soap on it. See, but Poke, at least you have the memory of that day. Like every time it hurts, you're like, oh yeah, that was fun. I don't have good memories of my pain. That memory was not worth it. Yeah, okay, agreed. Back pain, probably a little different. Passing one night a long time, I can't remember the day fully. That's probably not a good thing. The day your mom almost killed you after you almost killed yourself. Typical like 80s, 90s parents, right, Poke? You fall off that roof, I'm gonna break your legs. Like, Mom, I'm pretty sure I fall off the roof. The fall is gonna break my legs. I don't think you need to do it too. Being up and moving on the floor a bit later, jeez. Only thing I have like that was the Lamb of God mosh pit, where I was in the mosh pit and then I wasn't in the mosh pit and my jaw hurt and I had no memory in between those two moments. What the fuck are y'all doing up there coming from the kitchen window? Dude, parents used to be wild. After I got to brush the grass off me was, I'm okay. That's always the response as a kid. You take some nasty fall and you're just like, I'm good. As you limp away. No, really, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. You're gushing blood. I'm good. Your arm's like bent at an angle it's not supposed to be bent at. Don't worry about it. Someone get me a band-aid. I've got a story like that. So here's a couple good ones of that explain me quite a bit. All right. So one, the last few years, I've been starting to get like pain in my right thumb where like the thumb meets the hand, you know, like in the joint there. I'm starting to get like pain there. And that pain was due to an injury as a kid. It was actually 2 injuries, okay? So first, I was with my brothers and some friends at the Y, and we were playing football in the gym. Because it was winter and it was Connecticut and there's, you know, it was snowing and gross outside. So we were playing flag football in the Y. And I go out for a pass, and my buddy throws the ball. It makes a horrible fucking throw. And it's definitely going to get intercepted. So, naturally, poke. Naturally, I reached out to swat the ball away so it wouldn't get intercepted. Only, it was such a bad throw and so far behind me that I really couldn't reach it. And as I went to swat the ball, the point of the ball caught the pad of my thumb and just bent my thumb back. And you know, it hurt like a bitch. So naturally, being a kid, I grabbed my hand, ran out of the gym, found a water fountain, ran my hand under the cold water for a little bit, flexed my thumb a little bit, and went, all right, I'm good, and went back to playing football. Because I'm smart like that. Well, see, the thing was, I kind of weakened my thumb a bit when I did that. And so a couple of days later, I'm at home, and we had snow, and me and my neighbor were having a snowball fight. And I had hidden behind this little garbage enclosure thing that he had in his backyard. And as he ran by, I jumped out and went to smash a snowball in his face rather than throwing it at him. Like you do, right? Only he saw me at the last second and tried to dodge me. And so I missed his face. And as he went by, my thumb that I just got injured caught on his jacket and just wrenched it all the way back. Horrible popping sound. Just full no bueno moment. So again, naturally, like you do when you're young, I ripped my glove off my hand and just shoved my hand into the snow to ice it. Oh no, it hurt really, really bad. So I hold my hand in the snow until it's numb, right? I pull my hand out and my thumb is not in the position it should be. Right? I'm looking at the two hands rested and my right thumb is kind of it's not sitting properly. And so my friend starts freaking out. And in my infinite wisdom, I go, don't worry, it's just dislocated. At which point I shove it back in the snow for a little bit, get it nice and numb. I take off my other glove, pull my hand out of the snow, grab my thumb with my left hand, and just pull as hard as I can. And naturally, there's like a little bit of a pop. And I'm like kind of holding my thumb and I've got it and I'm like, see, everything's good now. And I let go of my thumb with my left hand and my thumb just slides back out of place. And I go, I must not have gotten it right. So I do it again. Same thing. It just slides back out of place. And so, again, in my infinite wisdom as a kid, I said, don't worry, I have an ace bandage in my house. So I ran inside, I got the ace bandage out of the bathroom, came back out, handed the ace bandage to my friend, and said, all right, I'm gonna set my thumb again, and then I'm gonna hold it in place. While I'm holding it in place, you just wrap it really, really tight so that it stays in place. And in his infinite wisdom, he said, okay. And so that's what we did. I set my thumb again. He wrapped my hand really tight to where my thumb couldn't move. And I just left it that way for a couple of days. And everything was going good. It was like a week later. I'm feeling a lot better. My thumb is sitting where it's supposed to sit. I can move it. I take the bandage off my hand. Then I go to school. And class ends, and it was right around English class, because I had like all the heaviest books that I could have in my backpack. And so I've got the backpack next to my desk on my right side. The bell rings. I go to grab the top handle of the backpack and pick it up. And as I do, what did I just do? My controller didn't register a command there. As I go to pick it up, my fingers slip because the bag's fucking heavy. And the bag just catches my thumb and you hear pop, and it slides back out of place. So, luckily I had my bandage with me because I wasn't sure if I could go without it. So I did the same thing, put it back in place, rewrapped it, and went about my day. And eventually, I stopped re-injuring my thumb, and it went back to being mostly okay. Except for the fact that it took a very long time of me just like stretching my thumb and doing exercises to get range of motion back. Because for the first few years after this happened, I lost about 50% range of motion in my right thumb. Like, I just could not flex it as much as my left thumb. It took a long time of doing self-physical therapy to get my range of motion back. And so that is why now, as an old man, my thumb just randomly hurts sometimes. Because I'm smart like that. I mean, it's not even that, Squid. The problem is, I grew up in that kind of household where it was like, when you got hurt, your parents were just like, oh, walk it off, you're fine. Because again, we really didn't have money. So we really couldn't afford to bring me to the doctor. So we only went to the doctor as a last resort. And so I just kind of, if I could deal with it, I dealt with it because I knew we couldn't afford the hospital bills. So I just did what I had to do. Now, a little bit, well, I guess it really isn't any grosser of a story, but the Poke's comment about, but you're gushing blood. You did a handstand, fully popped your shoulder out of place, and went to the ER, and they made you go. Yeah, see, my dad would have just popped it back into place himself. And been like, there, you're good. Get back out there. So, I was probably 15, maybe 16 when this happened. It was summer break. And I wanted to go spend the day fishing. So I got up super early in the morning. Like right at sunset, I left the house on my bike. I had my backpack with all like my tackle and shit in it. I had my fishing poles latched onto my bike, like coming from like the seat up over the handlebars. And I just headed on my merry way, heading to my fishing spot. Like 7 o'clock in the morning, maybe even earlier, right? There's nobody on the road. There's no cars. There's no people. It's like a Saturday morning. I'm just on my own, heading out on my bike. Beautiful day. This is going to be great. I'm going to spend the whole day sitting by the water fishing. I'm going to enjoy myself today. Well, in order to get to my fishing spot, I had to go up this really big hill and then down the other side of it, right? So naturally, this story occurs on the downhill side of this hill, right? No! Somehow, what occurs happens while I'm going up a steep hill. Okay? To this day, I don't know what happened. I have no idea how this happened. I honestly don't know. I get to the end of my street, I turn right, I go up the hill, and I'm about a quarter of the way up the hill, and all of a sudden, instead of being seated on my bike, I am on my face, and my bike is on top of me. I don't know how this happened. I don't know why this happened, but somehow me and my bike switched places with my face taking the position of my front tire. Now, it was like, it wasn't cold, but it was like a little bit like on the chilly side that morning because it was still like early summer. You know, so it was like, it was a little bit, you know, little bit of a breeze coming in off the water that day. And when I landed on my hands, still holding the handlebars on my knuckles and on my chin. Well, you know when it's like your hands are a little cold and like you bang them on something, how your knuckles hurt really bad from that? Well, that's what happened to me. And so all I'm doing, like, I land and I'm sitting in the road and I'm just like flexing my hands, trying to get the pain in my knuckles to go away and get rid of that like just icky tingly feeling, you know? And as I'm sitting in the road next to my wrecked bike, where I've clearly just had something happen to me, a very kind and lovely local police officer comes driving by in his police cruiser. Well, apparently his shift hadn't started yet. Because this motherfucker just drove around me and kept going. Didn't stop and roll down the window and say, "Are you okay?" Nothing. Just literally went around me. I was in his lane. He had to go in the other lane and go around me to get by me. It wasn't like he didn't see me. It just fucking kept on going. And I'm like, all right, well, that was interesting. I would think he would stop for a kid lying in the street. Yeah, I mean, just full on, not my problem. My shift hasn't started yet. Like, zero fucks to give, okay? So I'm like, well, I should get out of the road. I should at least do that. So I grab my stuff, I pull it over to the curb, and I'm sitting on the curb just trying to shake my hands and just kind of like clear the cobwebs, because I would have just landed on my face too. I'm a little shaken up. I'm kind of brain fogged. A little bit of CTE going on at this point, you know. And as I'm sitting there like shaking my hands, I look down and I notice there's like a pretty decent pool of blood in the road, like right underneath my face. And I'm like, well, that's weird. And I look down further, and just the whole like front of my shirt just has this blood trail going down it. And I'm like, that's not a good sign at all. So I take the back of my hand and I hold it up to my chin and I pull it away, and my hand is now covered in blood. And I'm like, okay, that's really not good. Now keep in mind, I am covered in blood. I'm gushing blood out of my face, and this cop just fucking drove right around me. No fucks given, nothing at all. Just whatever. Kids and their bikes, he'll be all right. So, realizing that the cop isn't coming back to help me, I pick up my shit and I proceed to wobbly walk my bike the half mile back home. I get upstairs, I go into the bathroom, I look in the mirror, and I just go, hey, Dad? And he goes, I thought you were fishing. And I'm like, yeah, about that. I think I need to go to the hospital. And he goes, what the hell do you have to go to the hospital for? I was like, come here. So he comes walking into the bathroom. I turn and look at him. I basically have like a second smile. I landed like right on the point of my chin and just busted it end to end, and just had this like massive gaping wound on my face now. And again, I remind you, a cop saw this and kept going. Well, to my earlier point of we don't go to hospitals, rather than seeing that and immediately saying, yeah, we need to go get you stitches and we need to get that cleaned up now and get you checked for a head injury, my dad pulled out a very like large bandage and like some medical tape and just covered the fucking wound and said, there you go, you're good. Do you still want to go fishing? And I was like, no, I can't go fishing today. Because what also happened when I flipped my bike, because I had my fishing poles up over the handlebars, is I snapped my fishing rod in half when I flipped my bike. So I was like, I can't really go fishing. I broke my fishing rod. I'm gonna need a new one before I go fishing again. And so we had tickets to go to the Mets game that night. And so I was like, whatever, I'm just gonna hang out. you know, until it's time to go to the game. It's whatever. And so that was it. It was like, we're not doing anything. I don't want to be stuck in the hospital and miss the game or nothing. You don't want to pay for stitches. We'll be all right. So we had this little like corner store not far from where like I wrecked my bike at. And it had like a little deli, and you can go in and get like sandwiches and sodas and stuff. So I go down to the deli for lunch to get a sandwich and a soda. And like everybody, I was in there every day, so everybody knew me. So I go walking in, and immediately the lady working there is like, "What the fuck did you do to your face?" Like, I'm like, "What?" Well, apparently, because all we had done is thrown a bandage on a very large open wound, there was nothing stopping the bleeding. It had slowed it, but it hadn't stopped it. And so I'm like on the verge of like leaking through the bandage. Like, it's very obvious that this fucking bandage on my chin is covering up something gross, and it's not working. So she's like, "Arthur, you need to go to the hospital." And I'm like, "I'm not going to the hospital. Like, I'm going to the Mets game tonight. I'm not doing that. Like, I already showed my dad. He said I don't need to go to the hospital. It's all like, it's whatever." So then this other customer comes in, and the lady working there calls her over, and she's like, "Would you tell this kid he needs to go to the hospital?" Well, it turns out this lady was a nurse. And so she's like looking at the bandage, and she's like, "Here, come outside." So we walk outside the deli because, you know, the smart thing to do. You don't want to take a bandage off an open wound in the middle of a restaurant, right? So we did the smart thing. We walked outside. She pulls the bandage off, and she's like, "You need stitches, like now. Like, this isn't going to stop bleeding on its own. Like, you need to go to the hospital. You need to get stitches." And I'm like, "Well, look, I'm not trying to spend the night in the hospital. I'm supposed to be going to the Mets game. I've already told my dad a couple hours ago. He didn't seem too interested in taking me to the hospital. The hospital's not happening. All right. It's not. I'll convince my dad to take me tomorrow morning, but I'm not going tonight. I'm not doing it now." And she basically is like, "Fucking men, come here." She walks over to her car, pulls a med kit out of her car, and proceeds to clean the wound and do like the butterfly bandages right there on the fucking sidewalk in front of the deli. Literally puts on the gloves, cleans it up, butterflies it shut, puts like an actual real bandage and not just a band-aid on my chin, and goes, "All right, it's not perfect. You should still go and get stitches, but at least you're not gonna bleed out tonight." And so naturally, I take my butterfly tape chin to the Mets game, have a great time, and then just proceeded to go about my life and never went and got the wound stitched up. So now I have this nice jagged scar that goes clear across the bottom of my chin. So yeah, when I say like I just reset my thumb because that was how we dealt with things, like, what do you expect when my dad sees that and goes, "Nah, you'll be fine"? Like, honestly, where do you, like, I didn't come up with this shit on my own. I didn't decide to be this way. This is how I was raised to be. That's your dad. I am not sure you're an expert here. My first advice to you about your dad: stop listening to him. It just got ingrained in me. So as I've gotten older and I've gotten hurt, I've just kind of dealt with it instead of actually dealing with it. It just kind of became what I do. The problem with that is I don't only do that when it's an injury. I've kind of been trained to just not deal with doctors. I'm gonna do these 10 eggs I've got and call it a night, guys. I'm tired and it's almost 11. Only real scar story is the one in your right index finger. I've told you this before. Basically, a dog bit your finger. I was petting it instead of going to the hospital. Put Germex on it and put a band-aid on it. Nice, good. The fact you have lived this long and procreated and not died is astonishing, and you should be studied. I've told this before, but I literally, like, I went against multiple people's recommendations that I go to the hospital for days, okay? Insisting I would be okay, it wasn't a big deal, everything was all right, don't worry about me. And when I finally gave in and said, okay, I'll go to the hospital, I got the most and fastest attention I have ever received when requesting medical care. Because unbeknownst to me, the hospital people were very suspicious that I had spent the last few days trying to just walk off a heart attack. And I spent the next 24 hours in a cardiac ward undergoing many tests, making sure I didn't have like a blood clot or something else. Now, in the end, they never did find anything. They said there was no evidence that I actually had a heart attack. There was no evidence of clotting or anything else. Now, they did say because I took so long, it was entirely possible for like the enzyme that gets in your blood when you have a heart attack could have passed. They did say that it was possible that there was a clot that had just broken up on its own. They weren't really sure what caused the thing. But yeah. After like 3 or 4 days of insisting I'm okay, don't worry about me, I was immediately admitted to the cardiac ward when I finally did go in. So to Yeti's point about the fact that I've lived this long and that I'm still alive now and need to be studied, pretty spot on, if I'm being honest. As Forrest Gump once said, I am not a smart man, but I know what love is. But the moral of the story is I am very stupid when it comes to my own health. That was the moral of the story. I never said I was smart. I said I knew what I was doing. See, that's the thing, is I usually don't. I know what I'm doing when it comes to like other things, but when it comes to my own health, I should never be trusted to make my own medical decisions. Ever. For any reason. I just should not. And Yeti, not tonight. For reasons. And Bookin hasn't already given her power of attorney. I mean, I probably should, if we're being honest. I probably should. I don't know, like, I just... Anytime something happens to me, my instinct is, it's not that bad, it's fine, it's okay, it's not a big deal, it's no problem. I never want to admit when there's actually, like, a problem. And that's a problem. Go right. Yeah, stupid thing keeps going in the wrong direction. And how do I not have this fucking trash bag yet? I'm over 1200. Fucking shine. Stupid ass bitch. At least I got Excelgor tonight, guys. At least I got a Selgor. And I got Ledia and Alolan Grimer in Ultra Sun earlier today. So we added 3 shinies to the living dex today. So very good day shiny wise. I mean, we're like not quite 2.5 times yet, Yeti. Not quite 2.5 or meta. 3 times odds is gonna be 5,000 or 1536. So we're like 2.5 times odds right now. 1536 will be 3 times odds. That's why you said close. All right, I get you. But last check of the night on both these guys. The Nidorino is not shiny, and Trubbish 1210. It is. Not shiny. God damn it. Well, Trubbish continues on another day. But again, I added a Selgor. I did get that shiny. So, productive stream. You know, anytime we can add a shiny to the living dex, it's a productive stream, right? But that's gonna do it for me tonight, guys. I am gonna go lay in bed and watch TV until I fall asleep, which will hopefully be soon. I haven't really slept the last 2 nights, and I'm fucking tired. But anyways, sorry for grossing you guys out with my crazy injury stories. Have a great rest of your night, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And I'll catch you back here tomorrow for the next happy hour.